You see those cases? See those cases? That stack of cases right there? That's that stack of cases. That's all full of games, CD musics. Let me get up and show y'all. It's no shame we're living like squatters right now. This was never a home song. We gotta get ready to get the fuck out of here. See, these are all these cases. These cases are full of games, music, and movies. So, games, music, and movie entertainment. This is our entertainment stuff. So those are all full of our games, entertainment. Those cases, they have a lot of games. A lot of games, movies, music, CDs, entertainment. A lot. That's that stack of cases is like thousands of dollars just right there on that stack. That one corner, that one stack of cases. That's all entertainment. Attempting to escape white supremacy, human traffic community is exactly and worse than attempting to escape a domestic violence relationship. It's like everything we heard about the Underground Railroad, how communities and government and masses of people will attack you from every direction for wanting to fucking fight for your freedom, of being trapped. Because this is a trap. This town, they profit and enable white supremacy, human traffic crimes. They profit from it. They enable it. They turn a blind eye. They attack victims who have a voice. There are no resources here to support us. There are no resources. It seems like it's a mirage, a desert illusion, a desert mirage, an illusion. I have a counselor. My insurance company assigned me a social worker and he connected me to a therapist. So we're going to see. We're taking it one day at a time, right? We're going to see. But so far, he's been around for approximately, I don't know, I'm losing track of time. So maybe a week or two he's been around. I don't know. And I just hear a lot of chatter. I don't see like solid plan to assist my children and eye towards a hopeful future. They can only do so much. These people are not miracle workers. They're dealing with fucking crisis that has been fucking brewing for over 3 years. They're not fucking miracle workers. So I'm not expecting them to pull miracles out of their asses for me and my children. But I would have expected them to be resourceful, to direct us to where my children and I can get some type of financial support to help us escape, because we are in a community that sabotages us and that takes from us. We're generous, so we're not materialistic. We like nice things and we like to live comfortably, but residing in Yuma, Arizona has been hell because we have been robbed and swindled so many times. We have been white supremacy terrorism. We've been living under white supremacy terrorism, white supremacy duress, white supremacy culture. This place is infested with oppression and racism. It's infested. We never belonged here. If this is how these people like to live, that's none of our business. We should never have been human trafficked here. We should never have been groomed, targeted, groomed, and lured to Yuma, Arizona. We should never have been here. We should never have been here. So I'm keeping y'all informed of the current situation. And it's just like, again, today my children approached me with the topic of our insecurity, of our housing crisis, of us possibly facing homelessness. It's almost inevitable to face homelessness in Yuma, Arizona. That's almost inevitable because the system here does not support victims of white supremacy human traffic. There are no exemptions to help support us. So, at least none that I know of. And I've been dealing with Yuma Housing Authority for over 3 years. And they appear to not have exemptions for victims of white supremacy human traffic, similar to the exemptions they have for domestic violence victims. And I would say, in my opinion, domestic violence victims are very similar to human traffic victims. So it's just a matter of logistics. Like, it's a matter of them wanting to sugarcoat shit, like the title of white supremacy human traffic. They want to like sweep that under the rug, in my opinion. They want to sugarcoat it, and in my opinion they want it to fucking disappear, right? They want, look, this is what it is. I'm poor, I'm disabled, I can't afford to get the fuck up and go. I'm going to need $5,000 for a U-Haul move across the country so that I can get my children back to the East Coast, a safe democratic state, a safe state, a safe blue state. I need to get my children back to a safe blue state. And my children are sad. They are so fucking sad because I have to keep it real with them. And there's a very real possibility that we're going to be homeless. And there's a real possibility that our family is going to be broken up. My son is going to turn 18. He is going to graduate, and a couple months after, he is going to turn 18. He will not qualify to be in a family homeless shelter with me and my younger son. So, this is what we're facing. Our family is going to be broken up. There's a very real possibility. So, whatever crisis we are going to face need to be dealt with on the East Coast, because these red Republican states are oppressive and racist. And there's just like very little chance of survival out here. And it's sad. It's sad. It's very sad. That's why I say it's like Nazi Germany. It's like Hitler, Nazi Germany, clone town. And we're going to have to be like the Jewish people. We're going to have to be like the Jewish people. We're going to have to surrender and abandon our shit to these oppressors and racists. We're going to have to do it. Which is not the biggest problem. The biggest problem is funding to escape. That's the biggest fucking problem. And the reason why we need to escape is because there is no safety, security, stability, and peace of mind in this town. Justice for Vaughn. Justice for Vaughn. Communities like Yuma, Arizona, they create mental health crisis. Justice for Vaughn. I've been here 3.5 years, and I know four, four. I've been here 3.5 years, and I know four people who unalive themselves. And I've been here 3.5 years, and I know four people who unalive themselves. I've been here 3.5 years. My 13-year-old, I stopped counting how many transitions of different school he's been to. I believe my child, 13 years old, has been to 6 schools in 3 fucking years. We lack safety, security, stability, and peace of mind in Yuma, Arizona for the past 3 fucking years. This is not a community. This is a desert mirage of an oasis. This is an illusion. It's an illusion of an oasis. It's an illusion. Look at, it looks nice, right? The furniture, the furniture looks nice. What is it worth when you lack safety, security, and stability? What the fuck is all the fucking nice furniture worth? What the fuck are the palm trees and the fucking hot sun and the fucking, what the fuck is it worth? If you lack safety, security, and stability, what the fuck is all this shit worth? It's fucking worthless. What the fuck is your life worth if you're laid up in a bed like Justice for Vaughn? Justice for Vaughn. What is your life worth if it leads you to lay up in a fucking bed like Justice for Vaughn? This is not a fucking life. This is not a community. It's not. It's not. It's not. They lack humanity here. They're callous. Very few people attempt to be helpful. Very few people attempt to be helpful. Most of them are not from here. Most of them are not even from Yuma. The ones who attempt to be helpful. So I'm not going to say everybody in the world's a piece of shit, but most of the people that I have come across make me regret ever having children, because this is not a community where a parent could strive to raise children peacefully. It's not. It's a fucking desert mirage. It's a fucking illusion. You have to look past all the shiny shit. You have to be able to look past it. The devil's in the details. My children and I have not been feeling, we've been feeling homeless. We have not been feeling comfortable here for over 3 fucking years, no matter how much shit I fucking buy. No matter how much I try to build a fucking home here, me and my children have been feeling homeless for over 3 fucking years because this is not a fucking community. It's a fucking mirage. They swindle us out of our fucking money. They swindle us out of our fucking transportation. These fucking businesses out here, they swindle us. It's like we have to pay more rent than what the Section 8 voucher allows. We have to come out of our pocket and pay thousands of dollars more rent than what the fuck we're supposed to be paying. There's no way we can grow here. We have to pay extra rent to these fucking people. This is not a community. This is like a third world country. You know how third world countries, you know how if you live in certain communities in third world countries, or you have a business in a community of third world country, this is what I've heard. In third world countries, if you have businesses and property in third world countries, you have to pay the corrupt government or the corrupt whoever the fuck is running that fucking sector where the fuck you reside and do business. You have to pay them extra in order to fucking be there and conduct your fucking life, right? So if you're a disabled single mother and they already fucking maxing you the fuck out, right? This is America. This is not a third world country. Why the fuck do I have to keep paying them extra fucking rent? Why the fuck do they keep fucking with me and my children to continue to fucking pay them out of our limited family resources, our disability fixed income? Why do these businesses continue to fucking overcharge me and my children for residing in a shithole? Because when you have to pay extra rent through corruption, that's a fucking shithole. And your life is worth shit. So being homeless on the East Coast, my social worker said that's not a good idea to be planning to go be homeless on the East Coast. My social worker said that, but he also said that he would try his best to help get us a discount, and he seemed confident that he will be able to help get us a discount for a U-Haul move across the country. He was pretty confident the first day he came in here. The first day he came in here and talked to me about mental health and a plan. he seemed confident that he would be able to help us get a U-Haul discount U-Haul for across the country move. He seemed confident, but that changed somewhere along the line. It changed to no, not a U-Haul across the country, only a U-Haul for local, which would mean we would have to stay and reside in Yuma until we can on our own figure out how to get the fuck out. He doesn't understand. I don't believe he understands what's going on here. The Yuma Housing Authority, we cannot depend on them. We cannot depend on the Yuma Housing Authority. I requested a change in my worker from Yuma Housing Authority. I requested from her supervisor a change in worker because it appears that we had some conflict in the past as well, and she might have a personal fucking issue with me. She might have a personal fucking conflict of interest with me or some shit. Her opinions, I don't know what the fuck is her problem. Like, she's really been wanting me to be homeless, and that's not what that agency should be geared towards. Is you the housing authorities across the United States of America should not be geared towards pushing people into homelessness. And that's actually what she's been doing. And I asked to get a change of worker, but they just, they just ignore me because it's their plan. They already send me emails. They want us to give my shit away to somebody else. But either way, I don't give a fuck because I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. I can only focus on one thing at a time. And I need to focus on trying to get out. Because this is a very oppressive and racist community. It's very oppressive and racist. They swindle, they rob, they lie, they cheat, they steal. Like WWE Eddie Guerrero, his YouTube music video, lie, cheat, steal, bankrupt. They like to push people into bankruptcy. Like they like to drain the fuck financially out of people, innocent people, yo. It's like crazy to me the way they fucking live out here. And they don't need to because there's money out here. Like they have businesses, they have property, they have fucking jobs. I don't understand the fucking mentality of greed. I don't understand their greedy mentality. I never seen anything like it. I never seen anything like it. I never seen anything like it. I never in my life seen any community as fucking greedy as these people, yo. Yeah, my son got a cap and gown donated to him for high school. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, we begged a lot. We've been begging since we moved here. Over 3 years, we've been begging. So after being swindled and robbed so many times over 3 years, we appreciate a donated cap and gown. Being that my son almost didn't go to the fucking graduation anyway. My children go to bed so fucking sad. They sleep on the floor, on a mattress on the floor because we're trying to fucking get out of here. But the look on my children's faces when they approach me every day to find out news, my children come to me. They come to me every day and ask me if there are any updates, any new information, because they are concerned about facing homelessness. My children who have, before Yuma, Arizona, my children resided in the same address for 10 years. Before residing in Yuma, Arizona, my children knew what it was to have stable housing. My children know the difference of having stable housing and being victims of white supremacy, human traffic, and all that that entails. That entails panhandling, that entails homelessness, that entails being involved with a white supremacy, human traffic community that lacks resources for victims. My children, my children know what's going on. I shielded them from the truth for like the first year we were here. I shielded my children from the truth. And I regret doing that. I should have let them know every step of the way what the reality was that we were living. But I shielded them from the truth because I wanted to avoid trauma. But you can't avoid it. You can't avoid the trauma. The longer you're around this fucking community is inevitable. You can't avoid the trauma. You can't protect your children from the trauma by sugarcoating shit and not telling them the reality. You can't avoid the trauma. I should have told them the whole time. But about the first year, that's why when I did tell them, when I did start to tell them, it hit them pretty hard because they started connecting the dots and they started looking back in hindsight and saying, wow, yeah. Children are, their brains are not fully developed, but they're like sponges. They gather information and store it in their brain. And as they grow, they connect the fucking dots and put the pieces of the puzzle together. So no matter what's said and done, nobody can change my children's perception of their experience residing in Yuma, Arizona. Nobody can change that no matter what they say or do, including me. No matter what I say or do, no matter what nobody says or does, nobody can change my children's perception of what they personally experienced in Yuma, Arizona. My children are victims of white supremacy, human traffic. My children are victims of white supremacy, human traffic. My children suffered a lot at the hands of the city of Yuma, Arizona. My children have suffered a lot at the hands of the city of Yuma, Arizona. I don't know how I lasted here over 3 years. All I can say is I tried my best for the sake of stability for my children, for the sake of stability, because that's what they were accustomed to. My children were accustomed to residing in the same address for 10 years. So, for the sake of a stability, I attempted with everything in me to fucking keep them in one fucking address. For the sake of stability, I don't know how I was able to manage to stay here over 3 years because it's been hell. It's been hell. I've had to pay extra fucking rent. It's been fucking hell. Whenever businesses swindle you and rob you, and it's a small, tight knit town, a lot of these people are fucking related. If you look at my previous videos, I describe how I opened my freaking door, apartment door, And every other apartment here, people are related. They're related. So when you're targeted as a walking bank, when you're targeted as somebody that they can swindle and get away with, they pass you around like a cheap whore. They pass your property around. You pass your vehicle around to different auto shops like a cheap whore, and they take every penny they can out of you. I owned that vehicle for maybe close to 15 years. I owned that vehicle maybe close to 15 years. I don't know. So how is it that soon as I come to Yuma, Arizona, all of a sudden I can't manage to keep my vehicle? Because every fucking oil change turns into an inflated bill of thousands of fucking dollars. That's how. Because every fucking auto service visit, they are begging me for my property. These people that work for the Whitehead auto shop, he literally begged me for my vehicle. They eyed my vehicle. They had their eyes on my vehicle. The same way the housing authority has their eyes on my Section 8 voucher. The same way my Section 8 Yuma Housing Authority worker has her eyes on my voucher and telling me with her hand out like a beggar that she wants to give it to somebody else, right? That she's ready or prepared to give it to somebody else, or however the fuck she fucking worded it through the email. But this is what I'm talking about. These people are like vultures. Even if your shit is worthless to them, they want it. They're like vultures. You can't have anything shiny or flashy in Yuma, Arizona. You can't. If you're not a racist and an oppressive and corrupt, you can't just be an outsider and come in here and think you're going to live in fucking peace with flashy shit. It's not possible because they look at you like a bank. They look at you like a cheap whore that they can pass around and fuck, just fuck with, like just rob, lie, cheat, steal, pass around. Like, is the fucking culture is so fucked up. And the crazy part is, I don't even go nowhere. And the crazy part is, I don't even associate with fucking hardly no fucking body for nothing. And I still get targeted and I still get fucking robbed and swindled. It's a lot of shit that me and my children have gone through that I haven't even spoken about. It's hell. It's hell to live in Yuma, Arizona. To not go along with their oppressive, racist program, to be a Black Lives Matter in Yuma, Arizona is a hazard to your health. It's a hazard to your health. It's a fucking death trap. Either they kill your spirit or they kill your fucking breath in your body. This is MAGA, Trump trap, fucking Hitler, Nazi regime clone town. And they get upset with me when I fucking speak about it because they don't want me to speak about it. They want to censor me. They want me to shut the fuck up. They don't not want me to tell their secrets. But if they're Proud Boys and they told me they're Proud Boys, why can't I assume that they're proud? If you're proud, scream that shit from the mountaintops that you're proud to be a fucking oppressor and a fucking racist in Yuma, Arizona. If y'all are Proud Boys and y'all are proud to have human trafficked me and my children, then why not fucking admit how proud you are? I don't understand these fucking people and their logic. I don't understand them. They're confident enough to tell me that they're Proud Boy cartel. They're confident enough to attempt to prostitute me and my family, right? They attempt to prostitute us, right? They're proud about swindling us and robbing us. They're proud. These people are proud, right? Of doing all this shit and damage and trauma to me and my children. They're proud of it. But they won't admit it. And they don't want me to expose them. How the fuck are you so proud and you want to keep it a secret? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't fucking understand these people. I don't understand these fucking people. But if you go look at YouTube, WWE Eddie Guerrero song, Lie, Cheat, Steal, Bankrupt, all that song of Eddie Guerrero, WWE. If y'all go to YouTube and look up that fucking video, that song, that's how proud a lot of these people are. Like they don't give a fuck about their reputations. Like they want that to be their reputation. Like that's their culture and they're proud of it. Look at how many people viewed that video. Look at how many people liked that video. Look at how many people commented under that video. It's a fucking culture. It's sad. It's very sad because it's a culture clash for me and my children. So it's sad. And me and my children get the short end of the stick because we are the minority. And the Eddie Guerreros of the world that are concentrated in Yuma, Arizona on the border of Mexico, they are the majority here. Me and my Black Lives Matter children are the minority. For over 3 years, I have been telling this to the school district for over 3 years. I have been telling government agencies out here for over 3 years that there is a culture clash and we are having a difficult time assimilating with the fucking community. And we have not had a fucking bridge of support in over 3 fucking years to help us navigate through the fucking oppression and racism and Eddie Guerreros of the fucking world. I have been begging this community for over 3 fucking years. I have been begging them for basic shit. Like to do not rob me and my children anymore. Like to do not swindle me and my children anymore. Like to do not discriminate against me and my children anymore. Like to do not be oppressive towards me and my children anymore. I have been begging this community since the day me and my children arrived here from across the country. I have been begging this city of Yuma for basic shit, yo. I don't know how I lasted here this long. I did it for the sake of my children's stability, but it's hell. If you go on YouTube and search for if you go on YouTube and I don't know, search for like racism in Arizona, go on YouTube, go on social media, any social media, and research racism in Arizona. I didn't know there was so much racism within Mexicans as well, but there's racism in Mexico as well. There's racism all around the fucking world. There's oppression and racism all around the world. All around the fucking world. But my children and I have never seen it as profound as we have in Yuma, Arizona, where it feels like Hitler's regime. My children and I are facing homelessness. We are going to have to abandon this 3 bedroom, 2 bath, fully furnished apartment with over $20,000 of our property, including our family photos. We are going to have to abandon, including our family photos. Can you imagine? I'm going to fucking videotape every fucking thing that I fucking abandoned. Like, I'm going to try to anyway, because I got a lot of shit, so it's impossible. But I'm pretty sure I could cover that 80-inch screen TV that's like new condition. I'm sure I could fucking cover that easily. But as far as like sentimental shit, my sentimental shit, like my family photos, like my children WWE wrestler toys. Before my son went to bed last night or tonight, before he went to, he's 13 years old and he still plays with action figures, and my 17-year-old does as well. And before he went to bed, he asked me if we're going to have to leave the wrestlers. And I had to break the news to him that yes, it's a very real possibility that we are going to have to leave your wrestlers. It's a very real possibility that our family is going to be broken apart. It's a very real possibility that a lot of fucked up shit is in your future, that the root causes are being associated with dirty ass rich white supremacist white people of Yuma, Arizona. That's the root cause, the trauma, the effects of the trauma of white supremacy, human traffic. That is the root cause of why my children's futures are not so fucking bright. And we come from Harvard University community. My children and I came from Harvard University community. And we are at the lowest we've ever been in our lives. We can identify with the Jewish people who surrendered their property in exchange for a fucking possibility to fucking live. Because this is not living. Residing in Yuma, Arizona is not living. It's a mirage. It's a desert mirage. It's an illusion of an oasis. It's a fucking fake and phony. But it's Hitler Germany fucking clone town. I'm sure that there were many times that Anne Frank smiled and giggled and laughed while she was under Hitler's regime, right? Anne Frank, that little girl, that little Jewish girl, I'm sure that while she was being oppressed, discriminated against, and with a death target on her head, I'm sure she still laughed and giggled. She had moments of happiness and joy within all the fucking oppression and trauma. And that's how I see my children. My children have moments of happiness and joy and laughter, but it's very short lived because the reality is we are living under white supremacy terrorism for over 3 years. So you have to look past the smiles. What is that movie, The Little Boy in the Striped Pajamas? That Jewish movie, The Boy in the Striped Pajamas? He had moments of joy and happiness too. He had a little friend on the other side of the tracks too. On the other side of the gated fucking concentration camp community that he was in. He had friends on the other side as well. The boy in a striped pajama. My children can identify. The city of Yuma has traumatized my family. The city of Yuma has traumatized innocent children. And if they did that to my family, if they did that to my children, can you imagine? Can you imagine what the fuck they're doing to the undocumented families? The undocumented children? Can you just imagine what the ripple effect in the future of America is going to be, having to deal with the mental health fucking strain and trauma that communities like Yuma, Arizona puts on innocent people? Do they think it's over once the people disappear and they bust them out to democratic states? Do they think that like that's it? It's the story's over for the people they are used and abused and traumatized? Do you think that it's over? No, it's gonna be generational fucking ripple effect of mental health fucking dysfunctions in this country because of tiny ass racist oppressive towns like Yuma, Arizona, getting away getting away with a lot of fucked up shit against innocent people. They how the fuck they gonna tax my family knowing we disabled and we're victims? It's like you can't let nobody know that you're a victim. You can't conversate with people in the businesses out here because they're fishing for information. Like that Alfredo That service manager, Alfredo, that works at Chapman Fisher Chevy of Yuma, the ones that gave me theft of service and broke my vehicle, and my vehicle left me stranded when I pulled off their lot after paying them thousands of dollars. They didn't even change the fucking oil or water. So anyway, that Alfredo, that service manager, he's super friendly. The culture out here is they're trained from childhood to be super friendly, right? You know who he reminds me of? Dre from Justice for Vaughn. Very charming, very joyful, but behind their intentions are fishing for information so that they can target you to re-victimize you. You can't let these people out here know that you're a victim, because that gives them the green light to re-victimize you. You tell them that you're a victim. You tell them that your vehicle traveled from across country from the East Coast to the West Coast. You tell them that, right? You tell them that you're a victim of white supremacy, human traffic. You tell them that you're the one that they seen panhandling in the Walmart parking lot. You tell them, right? And they use that. They use that information that you tell them. They use that to re-victimize you. They use that to stigmatize you as mental health. They use that to label you as mental health and a burden on their community. And then they tax you extra fucking rent. And then they swindle you and rob you out of your property and swindle you. And it happens in every other fucking corner out here. Every other turn you make, that's what the fuck you're faced with. If you're an outsider, especially if you're a boisterous Black Lives Matter. Because this is MAGA. This is Ted Cruz clones. This is Hitler clones. This is Trump clones. There are almost no Black businesses out here. I would be shocked as fuck if there's even one Black farm owner out here. The longer that me and my children reside in this fucking apartment, the more trauma that my children are enduring. Because every day they're faced with looking around, knowing that we are most likely going to have to abandon all this shit and get the fuck out. But we just can't afford to rip the band-aid off and fucking haul ass right now. Like we can't, I don't have the money to do that because I invested every penny I had into trying to build a home. I invested every penny I had into trying to build a fucking home in this apartment. That was a fucking waste of energy, waste of life, waste of money, because it's not worth a fucking penny. This is not a community. It's not. It's not a community. It's not. It's a place where many of the people here are related to or friends with or are fucking people who have swindled me and robbed me. That's how small, tight knit the town is. And when I refuse to continue to be a walking bank for these people, I refuse to be their fucking piñata. So all of a sudden, Now it's that serious. I'm a fucking problem. Now I'm a fucking problem. Well, they've been a fucking problem for me and my family for over 3 years. So we need some kind of resolution. I need to get the fuck out. My children need to get the fuck out. We need to get the fuck out of here. But we are fucking broke. I am disabled. I have two minor children depending on me. I don't have enough money to get up and get the fuck out. If this community wouldn't have fucking robbed us and swindled us so much, I wouldn't be in a fucked up mindset of, I don't know, like I gotta sacrifice to fucking provide stability for my kids. So let me stick out all this abuse. Let me toughen up and let me accept all this abuse. Let me stay silent about this abuse. Let me not talk about the abuse. Let me not tell anybody that I have to pay extra fucking rent. Let me just keep being a fucking walking fucking doormat for these fucking people, right? Let me keep being a fucking bank for these fucking people. Maybe if I wasn't robbed and swindled so fucking much over the 3 years here, maybe I would have enough to get the fuck out. Maybe if these people who tell me to go back to the country where I come from, right? Even though I was born in fucking America, right? But these people are so fucking goddamn ignorant. Maybe if these people who tell me to go back to the slums where the fuck I come from, maybe if these people who tell me to go back to where the fuck I come from, maybe if they put their money where their mouth is and they fucking help the situation by donating to my GoFundMe so that me and my children can go back to where the fuck we belong, then maybe we can all try to fucking move the fuck on. But the longer I'm here, me and my children are being traumatized because we're being faced with we're being faced with a fucking situation where we know we're getting swindled. We know we're getting robbed. We know we're being sabotaged. And it's like waiting for the train to come and fucking run us the fuck over already. Bitch, you threatened to kill us. Where the fuck are you? We've been waiting for a very long fucking time. So, this is what they do, they torture us. They threaten to kill us, and then we got to live in this community that enables and profits off of crimes committed against me and my kids. We're forced to live here because we're poor, right? And we haven't had a supportive network to assist us, right? To navigate through the fucking shit, right? So we're out here with no fucking family, no fucking friends, no fucking Black Lives Matter community. We're out here alone. Me and my children are out here alone, surrounded by fucking vultures and Eddie Guerreros and Ted Cruzes and Trump trash and Hitler clones. That's what the fuck me and my children are surrounded by. Very rarely would someone genuine and honest cross our fucking path. Very fucking rarely. Very fucking rarely. Very rarely. It's rare to come across quality fucking people that we can identify with. That's a fucking rare. Do your research on my Facebook accounts. Do your research. Check out the screenshots. Check out the devils in the fucking details. Check it out. Me and my children begged. We begged the Yuma Police Department for inclusion when we first moved out here. When me and my children were panhandling in the streets of Yuma, Arizona, as a result of the effects of white supremacy, human traffic, because I would not succumb to their offers of prostitution and other shit that they offered me. So when we were panhandling, me and my children, and we didn't know where our next meal or shower or safe fucking rest spot would be, we still communicated with Yuma Police Department and we begged them to include us in their community. We asked if they had PAL program, Police Athletic League, because my family is familiar with Police Athletic League in other cities in this country. So we begged the police for inclusion. And the only thing the police did was harass us while we were panhandling, begging for money for food and shelter and safety. It's been documented, it's been journaled, it's on live news feeds, it's on screenshots. I don't have to fucking lie. I have nothing to lose. These people already swindled my family out of our quality of life. They fucking robbed my family of safety, security, stability, and peace of mind. I have very little to fucking lose. I don't have to fucking lie. They already took the majority of my family's quality of fucking life. We are fucking hopeless. When you live in a community that sabotages you and is oppressive and racist, when you live in that type of community, you end up like Justice for Vaughn. And that's why my insurance company called and did a wellness check and was on a screening and quickly assigned me a social worker. And once I opened up to them and told them my situation, even though I have been telling them for the past 3 years, I have been telling them, they're on recorded line, my insurance company. I have been telling them. I have been telling them. I have been telling my insurance company on recorded line when they do their wellness check screening calls. So, but for the past couple months, I've been ignoring their fucking calls because I got tired of telling them. But this time, I really made clear to them that I am in a crisis. And so they quickly assigned me a social worker and they quickly assigned me a therapist, which I had to jump through hoops for that. And they jerked my social worker around about that. But ultimately, I now have a therapist. Hooray, 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 fucking hooray. Right? Now I have a therapist. I would say that's a sign of hope in a hopeless situation. We don't know what that connection with that therapist, if it's going to be a good one or if it's going to be a waste of time. We don't know. But I am in the process of getting mental health care. I am in the process of getting mental health care. We don't want to end up like Justice for Vaughn. At all costs, we want to avoid ending up like Justice for Vaughn and like the four people that I know out here for the over 3 years that I've been here, 3.5 years, four people that unalive themselves, right? We don't want to end up like them. Because that's what's typical for this community is to end up like that. That's what's typical. And the four people that I'm talking about that unalive themselves in the 3 years that I've been here, those four people are not from Yuma. Those people are from out of Yuma. Those people are from out of state. Those people are not from Yuma. What is that? What is that? There's no coincidence, right? That the four people that I know that unalive themselves in Yuma, they're from out of state. All of them. All of them. All four of them. They're not from here. This is what I'm saying. There's a pattern. There's a pattern. There's a fucking pattern. It's a hazard to your health to be an outsider residing here. It's a hazard to your health, your mental health, your physical. It's a hazard. I just want to get the fuck out of here so they could keep living however the fuck they want to live, and I can forget that I even fucking existed in this fucking town. I want to forget. Like, I don't even want to fucking. I want to get to a place where I can forget the past 3 years that I resided in Yuma, Arizona. I want to erase it out of my fucking brain that I was ever associated with any of these fucking. I just want to forget that. If I could just literally get my children and myself back to the East Coast, get us some really good quality what we're accustomed to mental health care, and move on with our fucking lives, that would be amazing. That would be really amazing. But it seems to be impossible because I am poor and I don't have any fucking money to travel across the country. I don't want to leave our family photos because I'm guessing, I'm just guessing. I don't know. I could be wrong. The Jewish people might know more than me. But I'm guessing that if I'm able to take my family photos with us, I'm guessing that that will help us heal our mental health because it's a tool to remind us that we had a life before our trauma of Yuma, Arizona. We had a life. We had a life before Yuma, Arizona. So that's why I want to take the photos. It's not because whatever the fuck anybody might think, it's because it's a tool for our mental health. It will be a reminder that we had a life. We were a family unit that was healthy. We were a healthy family unit, me and my children, before Yuma, Arizona. It's a fucking sad. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. The oppression and racism and sabotage and corruption, it's fucking disgusting. It's so fucking dirty. It's so dirty. It's so fucking disgusting. And I have become a product of my environment. My mental health is fucked up because I'm homeless. I'm homeless. I've lived homeless for over 3 years. Every day that we have resided here in apartment A103 in La Posada, we've been fucking homeless. Yeah, we got a roof over our head. Yeah, we got shiny shit. Yeah, we got food in the fridge. But mentally, we're homeless because this is not a community. When you have people knocking on your fucking door with their hands out, waiting for you to put money in their fucking hands, and they don't provide you with services that you pay for, that is swindling, honey. This community has knocked on my fucking door at La Posada apartment A103. This community, several. I can take a lie detector test. FBI agent 9914. Miss Puerto Rico, Trenton, New Jersey. I can take a lie detector test. I've had several people from the community of Yuma, Arizona, knock on apartment A103 in La Posada with their hands out like this. And I put money in it. And they don't provide the services I fucking pay for. Do people now understand, have a little bit of an idea why I need to get the fuck out of here? Because the culture is Eddie Guerrero. WWE. Eddie Guerrero, lychee, still and bankrupt. Like, it's just a culture. And then they say, don't generalize. I had one I had one Yuma police officer do a walkthrough in apartment A103 before they served me with the injunction of harassment, so that to censor me so I don't give details on social media about the human traffickers, like their names and their faces, right? So he did a walkthrough through my apartment, right? And he told me to do not generalize. Like, it's not a good idea. He suggested I do not generalize because my experience has been my children and I are surrounded by vultures and corrupt criminals that get away with a lot of shit. And they use and abuse us and they swindle us and they rob us and they human traffic us. And that has been the majority, right? And a Yuma police officer told me don't generalize. And look at where me and my children are today. We're getting ready to abandon all our shit, including our family photos. But don't generalize. But the majority of agencies here are not resourceful, especially if you're Black Lives Matter. But don't generalize. It's okay for them to target my family. It's okay for them to judge my family. It's okay for them to stigmatize my family. It's okay for them to misdiagnose, because they're not even qualified to diagnose. They diagnose me, right? It's okay for them to turn a blind eye to crimes committed against me and my family. But it's not okay if I expose them. And it's not okay if I generalize. I'm supposed to be sitting here waiting for the community to take turns to knock on the door A103 with their hands out so I could pay them for services that I don't get. I'm supposed to sit here for generations after generations, teaching my children that it's okay to pay extra rent to corrupt fucking communities. I'm supposed to sit here and teach my children to assimilate to a community that is swindling us and robbing us. That's what these people expect. They won't even let us figure out a plan on how to fucking take our family photos with us. It's their culture. It's their fucking culture. It's so fucking sad. It's so fucking sad that in 2023 we have a Nazi Germany clone town in America in 2023. It's like I had no idea when they said MAGA. Like I had an idea, yeah, I had a pretty good idea, but I had no fucking clue that Mexicans were a part of it. I had no fucking idea that I mean, yeah, I had an idea because Ted Cruz is like the poster child for Mexican fucking fuck ups, right? But I had no idea there were so many. And and I would have never fucking moved out here if I had any fucking clue that there were so many right here. Because the human traffickers, they knew on Black Lives Matter. The human traffickers, they convinced me that because we're 15 minutes away from California, that that Yuma, Arizona is like turning blue. That's what the human traffickers convinced me. They said, no, no, it's more like purple, it's turning blue, it's not red, red. It's not like racist and oppressed. We had this conversation before I moved out here because I told them who I am and what I'm about. Like these human traffickers know what they were dealing with. I'm the one that didn't know what I was dealing with because they were grooming me and lying to me and selling me fake fucking dreams. That's how human traffickers do. They're not going to tell you, oh, I'm Proud Boy Cartel in the beginning of the transactions. No, they're going to wait until you're desperate. They're going to wait until they already robbed you and they got you isolated away from your community. That's when they're going to tell you how proud boys they are. That's when they tell you when you're depending on them for basic shit like food and housing. Shit that they already promised you, right? That's when they let their true colors out and tell you what's really going on. That you have been human trafficked and they want to sell your ass. But when we were in Jacksonville, North Carolina, it was a whole nother story. They said they were religious, just like I was. We had the same religious stuff, morals, values. They said they were into the medical weed, so to be legal. They were wholesome. They said that because we're close to California, that in Yuma, that it is not racist and oppressive because we're so close to California. They told me a lot of shit that's not fucking true, yo. They said their realtor friend, they connected me with her. She called me several times. They said she was gonna fucking help with my fucking housing. And you know what? She's such a fucking coward that when I got out here to Yuma, she didn't even want to come out of her office to fucking face me face to face. She never want to come out her fucking office to face me, to look at me in the eye face to face. After all the emails and telephone conversations I had with her before I moved out here, she was so friendly through emails and telephone. But when I moved out here, she didn't even come to face me face to face when I went to her office. There's a lot of shit that I haven't said. There's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit. I never would have imagined. I never would have imagined to be victims. My family would be victims of white supremacy, human trafficking. I never would have imagined. And we're already so generous. So it's like if you're generous, even that makes you a target. It's like, when you go to jail, you hear the stories of people that go to jail, right? I've heard many stories of people that went to jail. And I was told that when you go to jail, it's better you don't be too fucking nice and generous. Because then there's always a motherfucker that want to try to fucking use you. And I am naturally generous. I am naturally generous. I like to give. It makes me feel really good to be able to have enough to give, even when I don't have enough to give. It always makes me feel good to give. And that makes you a target in a place like Yuma, Arizona. Because if you give, even if you give a nice tip, let's just say I got my hair done, right? Let me give you an example. I went to a salon out here and I got my hair done. And I left a nice tip. Do you know what happened the next time I went to get my hair done? They doubled the cost of what my hair cost to get done. They doubled the cost of what it cost to get my hair done because I left such a nice tip. So even being generous out here makes you a fucking target. There's no way to fucking there's no way to explain it. Like most people won't even fucking understand, comprehend, because you have to fucking see it to believe it. You have to fucking experience it to really fucking know the trauma behind it. It's a fucking waste of life. They robbed my children of over 3 years of their childhood. And I'm mad at myself. I'm pissed off at myself that I stayed here with my children for so fucking long. I'm pissed off because the emergency room doctors at Yuma Regional Medical Center, the first fucking week that we were here, the emergency room doctors seen us several times because our immune system dropped so drastically low. We had fevers and all kind of heat stroke, all kind of shit going on with us. The first fucking week, me and my children fell very ill. And the emergency room doctors at Yuma Regional Medical Center told me to abandon my fucking vehicle and everything else in Yuma and take my kids and get on a bus and get the fuck out. The doctors at Yuma Regional Medical Center and the nurses at Yuma Regional Medical Center, they told me the type of patients that they get from the homeless shelter that we were staying in, the Crossroads homeless shelter. The doctors and nurses at Yuma Regional Medical Center, they told me about the health conditions of the patients that they have that come through their hospital from Crossroads homeless fucking shelter, yo. This is not a healing, healthy fucking community. This community is infested with fucked up shit, and the government is letting it fucking just rot. These people are rotting. Me and my children are rotting. This is a waste of fucking life to be here. Look at Justice for Vaughn. He's literally rotting. That's why so many people are out here unalive themselves. It's not a community. It's only a community if you are a part of the majority, which are oppressive and racist and rich and white. That's my opinion because that's my experience. That's my experience. How the fuck you're going to knock me, judge me, and sabotage me and swindle me and rob me because of I'm telling and exposing my experience, which is very similar to other people's experience, other minorities' experience. They're mad at me because I can recognize the pattern. I have time to recognize the fucking pattern of systemic oppression, systemic racism. I have time to recognize the pattern that exists in Yuma, Arizona for generations that they're proud of. That tight knit community pattern of systemic oppression. They're mad at me and they want to retaliate against me because I recognize the corrupt fucking pattern. Why don't they go get the white supremacy human traffickers that brought me and my kids out here? Why they don't go get them and ask them why the fuck did they bring me and my children to Yuma? Like why the fuck would they do that? You know why the community won't get mad at them? Because they're rich. They're fucking millionaires. They're millionaires. These people protect fucking property. They protect fucking money more than they do human lives, quality human lives. It's all about business and money with these fucking people. It's not about humanity. There's no fucking humanity here. It's an illusion. It's a mirage. It's a desert mirage. It's an illusion. I can't tell you how many churches slammed their doors in my face and my children's face. I can't tell you how many churches. I stopped counting. I stopped counting. They lack quality resources. So I'm going to see how it goes with the therapist they connected me with. I'm going to see how that goes. I don't have my hopes up too high because I don't have my fucking hopes up too fucking high. And I'm not going to waste their time and I'm not going to waste my time if the shit feels fucked up. Cause I don't got time to fucking waste. I could waste my time by myself looking at these fucking four walls and waiting for the day the Gestapo come in here to fucking take me the fuck out. I could do that by myself. I don't need help to do that. So if these fucking mental health people are not gonna be helpful, I'm not fucking dealing with it. I'm not gonna fucking deal with it. Because right now I'm doing it for the sake of all of us. Me going to the mental health therapy, I'm doing it for the sake of all of us. All of us. Not just myself, but I'm doing it for the sake of the community as well, so that they can be aware that it's okay to treat me like a person and not like a fucking animal. I want the police and the community and the FBI to be able to contact my therapist so my therapist can reassure them that I am not a fucking animal. And I have very real valid concerns. So anything outside of that will be either a bonus or a burden. And I don't need no more fucking burdens. This is what it looks like to be a victim of white supremacy human traffic. This is what the fuck it looks like. This is what it looks like to be a victim of white supremacy human trafficking. This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. It's sad. It's pathetic. It's hopeless. It's messy as fuck. Look, see all that? It's messy. It's dirty. Look, see all that? Usually I'll be dusting. I'll be dusting everything around me. Usually I'll be dusting, wiping stuff. I'll be running all over the apartment cleaning. But that's not good enough for these people. They still want to bully me, even though I put myself under house arrest, right? Because they swindled me out of my vehicle. So they already disabled me right there. They disabled me more than I was already disabled. The fucking cab cost like $30 just to go to the store around the corner for a gallon of fucking milk. So I'm poor. I can't keep fucking paying out my ass to all these fucking people. So I put myself under house arrest. I don't fuck with nobody, right? So that's what my life and my consisted of. Just cleaning, dusting every day, online shopping, building a home, nesting, making sure my kids are straight and they're eating every fucking day, and making sure nobody's fucking with them, and making sure they all right. And this was my routine every fucking day, right? And that wasn't enough for them. They want to bully me. They want to bully me. We've been through some shit, dude. Look at my social media. My family has been through some shit, yo. We've been through a lot of shit here. A lot. We've been through a lot of shit. And we've been begging, 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 begging. Me and my children, me and my Harvard University community children, we have been begging. We have been begging this fucking community out for basic shit for over 3 years. I can't imagine how many Jewish people went into the concentration camps and were happy to be fucking killed. How many of them were how many of them were unalived, but when they were in the process of facing death, they were excited to leave this fucking earth, yo, because of the trauma they endured by these dirty ass fucking races. Do you know what it's like to believe that death is better than life? Do you have any idea what that's like? To really in your mind believe that death is better than living. Do anybody out there know what it's like to believe that being dead is better than being alive? Does anybody have an idea what the fuck that's like? To look forward to death. I believe there were many Jewish people in Hitler's regime that looked forward to death. I believe that. They looked forward to it. They wanted it. Just like the four people that unalived themselves in Yuma, Arizona that I know of. Four people that I know of. Four people that I know of I'm pretty sure they looked forward to it for a long time before it happened. So when I say I want to escape white supremacy, human traffic community to save mine and my children's lives, I mean that our lives were threatened by white supremacy human traffickers. And to live with that death threat for over 3 years is draining. It is draining. It sucks the life out of me. It is white supremacy terrorism. It is torture to wait for somebody that threatened to fucking kill you and or your children. It is torture to wait for them for over 3 years to come through and do what the fuck they said they're going to fucking do. It's torture. It's a fucking torture. And to be in a community with people who share the same values, morals, and values of the white supremacy human traffickers, to reside in a community of people, the majority that share the same morals and values of corruption of the white supremacy human traffickers. They share the same fucking political views and values. They fucking share oppression and racism and sabotage and to live in a fucking community surrounded by the majority of people that share the same ideologies as your white supremacist human traffickers that threaten your fucking life and your children's life. Do you know what the fuck that does to a sane person's mental health? So, can you imagine what it does to a disabled single mother's mental health? My family and I have been traumatized by the city of Yuma. And they keep telling us to get the fuck out. And they keep telling us in different kind of fucking ways over the fucking past. They keep telling us go back to the slums where you came from. They keep telling us go back to the country you came from. They keep fucking oppressing and discriminating against us, but they keep swindling us and robbing us and sabotaging us. So it's like how the fuck do they do that? And how the fuck can they call, how the fuck can, what the fuck kind of people are these, yo? To attack a disabled single mother who are victims of white supremacy human trafficking, to re victimize us, to victim blame us. What type of people do shit like that? Ask yourself, what type of people do shit like that? What type of people put vulnerable people in more vulnerable situation? What type of people do that? Ask yourself, what the fuck type of people do that? Ask yourself, what type of people share that ideology that it's okay to be oppressive and racist? What type of people do that? And then tell yourself, when you answer that question, tell yourself that that's what the fuck you're watching here. When you're fucking following my journey, because I got people following my journey for like 10 fucking years. but especially for the past 3 years. So when you answer that question to yourself, what type of people attack and victimize and re-victimize and target and do fucked up shit like human trafficking? What type of people do that? Ask yourself. Ask yourself. And then when you follow me, I want you to recognize that that's what the fuck my life is. Mine and my children's lives, that's what the fuck we're living. We're living the effects of being victims of white supremacy human traffic in a white supremacy human traffic community. And then you're going to wonder, how the fuck am I still alive? You're probably going to wonder, how the fuck am I still alive? Because I wonder that every fucking day. Every day I wonder how me and my children are still alive. I ask myself that. I wonder every fucking day, how the fuck are me and my children still alive after all the shit that we've been through? After all the shit that we go through, how the fuck are me and my children still alive? How? How the fuck are me and my children still alive? How? Justice for Vaughn? How? How are me and my children still alive? Justice for Vaughn? How? I know 4 people that unalived themselves. I know 4 people. In 3 years, I know 4 fucking people. It's the fucking environment. The only ones out here who can have a life are the ones that got fucking money and connected to the fucking bullshit. They the only ones that can fucking live out here. Everybody else has to be walking fucking dead or hang yourself. You walk around dead or you fucking hang yourself. Because the only ones allowed to live out here are these corrupt rich motherfuckers. They're the only ones allowed to live in Yuma, Arizona. And I don't understand it, because this is a fucking desert. There's fucking nothing to be fucking proud of to fucking live here and fucking excited. There's fucking nothing here. So I don't understand the fucking big deal of them being so exclusive. I don't understand it. There's nothing here to be fucking exclusive. Fucking nothing, yo. Nothing. Nothing. The only thing that was here to be exclusive is when I hooked up the fucking apartment and I don't have to go outside for fucking nothing because my apartment was exclusive. Like my shit I poured into this shit was exclusive. Like this is was the only fucking exclusive fucking shit. But once I opened that fucking door and walked out, all this shit turned into worthless because I had to deal with fucked up shit every fucking time I open my fucking door. Every time I open the fucking door and step out, there's always some shit I gotta fucking deal with, yeah. So I put myself under house arrest and stay the fuck out of everybody fucking way. But that's not good enough because they still fucking bullied me and my kids. There's no way to fucking stay in this fucking community, yo. It's like I said before, it's like this city is a gigantic fucking jail. This city is like a gigantic fucking jail. They function just like a fucking jail. It's like a gigantic fucking jail. It's like a gigantic fucking jail. It's like a gigantic fucking slave plantation. It's like a gigantic fucking zoo. I don't understand these fucking people, how the fuck they can be okay with being so fucking exclusive for fucking nothing, yo. For no fucking reason. Like exclusive for fucking what? For fucking what, yo? For fucking what? Exclusive for fucking what? I don't even, why the fuck would you be a millionaire and live in a fucking desert on the border of a third world country? The only reason you want to be a millionaire to live here, I don't fucking understand why. I don't fucking understand why. Maybe because you could buy the police, you could buy them. You could fucking buy the police. Like you could get away with fucking murder if you're a fucking millionaire on the border of Mexico. You could get away with a lot of shit. If you're a fucking white racist millionaire on the border of Mexico, you can hunt and gather brown and black people and you can do whatever the fuck you want to them. Because this don't even feel like America. You can buy the fucking police if you're a fucking millionaire. That's what the fuck it appears to be. I can't afford to buy not even fucking plane tickets to get the fuck out of here. And plane tickets are like I already called and plane tickets are like it depends on when you call in. Close to holidays, forget about it. But I would say probably on an average day, plane tickets are $600 to $700 each. Plane tickets are each $600 to $700 each, one way plane ticket the fuck out of here. They're like $600 to $700 each. The U-Haul truck, the U-Haul move is going to be at least $5,000. At least. The U-Haul truck move across the country. If I was to get a enterprise rental vehicle, they won't let me attach a U-Haul trailer to the back of it. So it would just be the vehicle. So that would be less gas than a U-Haul. But it costs just as much as a fucking U-Haul. The only difference is it'll be less gas. But it costs a couple thousand fucking dollars. So the Greyhound bus, that's gonna take 4 fucking days of traveling in a Greyhound bus. And it's gonna be like 5 stops in between. And that's gonna cost a little over 1,000 for a Greyhound bus. The train, I don't know how much it'll cost to go on a fucking train. I don't know. I don't know how much it'll cost to go on a train. But ideally, I would love to have a U-Haul move because I want to take my children's wrestlers and our family photos. So ideally, a U-Haul move would be like ideally to minimize the mental health damage that is going to be caused to my children. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna feel it too. If I gotta leave my fucking pictures, I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off, yo. I'm going to fucking feel it too. My mental health is going to be compromised because that is a tool. The pictures are a tool for healing. So I'm going to be pissed. But it's going to be a real shame the impact is going to have on my children to not have a tool of our family photos to remind them that they did used to have a fucking good stable fucking life, how what was secured, what they had before Yuma, Arizona. So that's what family photos are for. They're fucking tools to heal. So I'm it's like I'm begging. It's like just like the first day we got here, I'm begging. I'm begging. I'm begging. I'm begging. I'm begging. I'm begging for basic shit. I'm begging. I'm begging. Because when you're an outsider and you're in Yuma, Arizona, you have to beg. You have to learn real quick that you have to beg. Even if you pay for shit around here, you have to beg, even for what you pay for. So I've developed that bad habit that is just like that character flaw that constantly have to beg. So I'm begging to be allowed to take my family photos and my children's WWE wrestlers when we move out of here. I'm begging. I'm begging for $5,000 for a U-Haul move across country. I'm begging. I'm begging for $5,000 for a U-Haul move across country so that my children and I can take our family photos with us. If this social worker and this fucking therapist do not fucking help us figure out a fucking plan, this shit ain't gonna look good for no fucking body, yo. It ain't gonna look good for no fucking body. Because if they think that me moving to the East Coast is going to end their fucking problems, no, bitch. If I have to leave my fucking family photos over here, I'm going to be pissed the fuck off. And I'm not going to be able to move the fuck on no matter where on earth I am. I'm going to be pissed the fuck off if I cannot take my family photos and my children's WWE wrestlers. I am going to be pissed the fuck off. And I know these corrupt motherfuckers don't give a fuck. I know they don't give a fuck. I know they got they fucking popcorn and they fucking coke and they fucking pep popping pills while they're fucking watching the fucking episode of Jessica Zenquist's white supremacy human traffic fucking on fucking social media. I know, I know, I know. I know it's entertaining. I know, I know. I know. I know nobody give a fuck. I know. I've been here for 3 years, bitch. I know. A lot of shit. I'm warning you that I don't want to be robbed of a tool to heal my mental health. I don't want to be robbed. I don't want to be swindled out of my family photos and my children WWE wrestler figures. Just like I told the Whitehead Auto Service community, that Yuma, Arizona Auto Service community, just like I told them, I don't want to be swindled. I don't want to be robbed. I don't want to be swindled. I told them, like I tell these fucking people, and they don't give a fuck. They do not give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. But they expect me to give a fuck. They expect me to care. I care enough to let them know what the fuck I want. I don't think I ask for a lot. I'm asking for my own shit. I have to beg these people in Yuma, Arizona. I have to beg them for my own shit. I have to beg them for my own shit. I pay for rent. I have to beg them for a peaceful fucking place for me and my children to rest our heads. I have to beg them. Because if not, they'll continue to bully me. They'll continue to bully my children if I don't beg them. Do your research. Check out my previous videos. Check out my screenshots. I have to beg these people. I pay rent and I have to still beg them for what I pay for. So it's a gift for them to kick me the fuck out. That's a fucking gift because that forces me to get the fuck out. Because if not, I would still be on that dumb shit of wanting stability for my children and putting up with the fucking abuse. Because living here is like living in a domestic violence relationship. It's like you have to be their fucking piñata. It's like me and my children are the Yuma, Arizona's piñata. And they beat us the fuck down and my money pops out. Yuma, Arizona knocks on the door. Many of community fucking people here knock on my door. I put money in their hands and they don't give me the services I pay for. I have to beg them. And even begging them, sometimes I don't get the service I pay for, right? But they come here and they beat me and my children. They sit on my couch. They walk through my apartment with body cams or without body cams. They walk through my apartment. They'll sit they fucking dirty asses on my couch. They'll have their hands out for my fucking pennies. The little bit of pennies that I got. They don't provide the fucking services that I fucking pay for. And they come in here where I pay for rent. That where I pay for me and my children to rest our heads. They come in here and they beat me and my children. They beat us. They beat us. They beat us with their judgments. They beat us. They beat us with their racism and oppression. They beat us with their sabotage. They beat us with their swindling. They beat us with their theft. They beat us with their bullying. And everything that pops out of me, like a piñata, like a Mexican piñata. While they're beating me and my children, they're beating us, right? Everything that pops out of me and my children, let me show you everything that pops out of me and my children. Look, my daughter's crown, my dead daughter's crown. You see that? My dead daughter's crown. You see that window shade silver? You see that dresser? That elegant, extravagant dresser? You see that sofa? You see that acrylic table? You see hundreds of dollars worth of shelving? You see, the kitchen is full of fucking food. The kitchen is full. Like every inch of the cabinets are full. But this is not even a fraction. You see the mirrors? You see that? That's not even a fraction. This is not even a fraction of what they have beat me and my children, have what have popped out of me and my children for these people that beat us like a piñata. And the crazy part is that I moved here. Me and my children moved here to give these people gifts. Me and my children moved here with the intention to give these people gifts. And it's just been hell of being swindled and fucking taken advantage of and robbed and all type of shit. It's been a fucking hell for over 3 years of me and my children losing more than what the fuck we gain for fucking traveling here. We lose more than what the fuck we gain. We lose more than what the we lose our quality of life. Never mind the materialistic shit. Never mind the materialistic shit. We lose the quality of our life. My children had a mother that was a walking fucking dead, a hollow mother. My children had a fucking hollow fucking mother for over 3 years. It's only when I think about moving the fuck out that I get excited and I gain fucking life in my body. It's only when I think about escaping white supremacy terrorism of La Posada apartments that I feel like I'm getting life in my body. I'm gaining life when I think about planning on getting the fuck out. Because we've been bullied for so fucking long. And I bet you that's how some Jewish people felt when they were in a concentration camp facing death. They were excited. They were excited. They were excited to fucking face fucking death. Because when you're oppressed and discriminated against and targeted and used and abused, death seems like a fucking privilege. Death seems like a privilege. And that's why so many people out here hang themselves. Justice for bond. These people are callous. They're callous. They're immune to people's suffering. They lack humanity. It's very sad. I don't want to become a product of my fucking environment. If this is my environment, I don't want to become a product. I don't want to be like them. And I already see myself developing character flaws. I'm losing myself. I'm losing my identity. I'm losing my culture. I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself. Look at my albums on social media, on Facebook. Look at the titles of all my albums on Facebook. I try to let the world know what's going on with me residing in this community. I try to let the world know what's going on with me. Look at the title. Read between the fucking lines, yo. Wake the fuck up, people. Like, how the fuck is it that somebody in the world could be suffering, a disabled single mother with children could be suffering within a white supremacy human traffic community, and y'all are silent? Look at what happened to Justice for Bond. He been laid up in a bed rotting away, right? He got 15 minutes of fame and that's it. Right? Every 15 minutes of fame. And then whatever, Shanquella Robinson in the Cabo Six in Mexico. Cabo Six, Shanquella Robinson. Everybody rah 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 rah. Black Lives Matter. Everybody's rah rah. Everybody's rah rah. Everybody's rah rah. Everybody's Black Lives Matter rah rah. Right? It hasn't even been a year, and her 15 minutes of fame is up. This is the world we living in. People don't give a fuck. People don't give a fuck, yo. It's very rare that somebody's gonna fucking give a fuck. It's very rare. And that seems to be the West Coast culture more than the East Coast. That's why I'm like, you know what? The whole world is fucked up. But I don't want to be in the most fucked up sectors of the world. The whole world's gonna be fucked up. I want to be in a place that is less fucked up. And where I come from is pretty fucked up. But where I'm at now is worse fucked up than where the fuck I come from. Way fucking worse. It's way fucking worse. The culture out here is like, we didn't even know. America doesn't even know much about femicide and all that shit. I didn't know either until I moved out here. But that's the culture. It's like the men out here, they don't have it in their fucking instinct to provide and protect. And that's supposed to be in a man's culture, in their instinct from back in caveman days. Like it's supposed to be in your fucking DNA if you're a male to provide and protect. And they don't have that out here. They have the culture of femicide. They're the ones that created that fucking word because they know it. They know it. They know it very well. These women out here know that these men don't have it in their instinct. They lack. I don't know if they lack. I don't know if it has something to do with the level of their testosterones. I don't know if it has to do with the size of their balls. I don't fucking know because I'm not a scientist. I'm not a biologist. I'm not a scholar. I don't fucking know what the fuck is wrong with these fucking men out here. I don't know, maybe it's the drugs because they had to deal with generation after generation of fucking dealing with drugs and maybe that fucked up their chemistry. But these men don't have what cavemen days back in the days actually have of provide and protect. These men out here, they don't have that shit, yo. I can't be, I can't, I can't, I can't, I can't, I can't, I can't even, I can't fucking do it. I can't do it. I cannot fucking do it, yo. I can't do it. I can't. I can't stay here. I can't. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I can't. I used to love having boy toys. I used to love having the thought of fucking men, even as just friends. But out here, what the fuck? What the fuck, yo? What the motherfuck, yo? Like, what the fuck? I be trying to search out, like on the dating sites. Now that I switched the subject, on the dating sites, I try to search out men that are not from here. Because if they're from here, I automatically am like, yo, I already know they don't have what the fuck I want. They don't have that instinct of provide and protect. They on a whole nother fucked up shit that I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't fucking understand it. And it don't matter what color and what race they are. If they're from here, it don't matter what color race they are. They're all the fucking same. They lack the instincts of provide and protect for women. They lack that shit. It's weird. It's like, why don't y'all all become fucking Kris Jenner? Why don't y'all all put on some fucking heels and fucking tap dance around my fucking fat ass? Because y'all don't provide and protect. Y'all don't fucking provide and protect women and children. These fucking men out here don't have the instinct to fucking provide and protect women and children. They don't have that fucking instinct. And then they'll be the first ones to be homophobe. They will be the first ones. It's like, you got some fucking nerve, y'all. Already your balls are shrunk down to this fucking size. You can't afford to be a homophobe if you don't have no fucking balls. I can't. I'm totally going to turn into a fucking saint here. I'm totally going to turn into a fucking saint. They're going to follow through with their threat and kill my ass. And my spirit is going to float around Yuma, Arizona as a fucking saint. As a fucking saint. Because I am sticking to my fucking self. I'm sticking to my fucking self. I'm hiding. I'm hiding from stupid people. You can't see me. You can't see me. There's no Boston John Cena's out here. So I ain't fucking with nobody. See that? Look. You know what else I would put there? A fucking a soda bottle. You know the soda bottles, the little soda bottles or the water bottles, you know the plastic on the top? There's always that little plastic seal on the top of water bottles. I will put that shit on my ring finger so that everybody out here could see I'm taken. I can't. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I had to get the fuck out of here. I had to get the fuck out of here. These motherfuckers out here don't have instinct to provide and protect. They don't have that fucking instinct. And I don't know why, how the fuck that happened. Like, how the fuck? That's weird. It's sad. It's just a sad existence. It's just a sad fucking existence. And I wasn't like this before I fucking resided in Yuma, Arizona. It's sad and pathetic. It's a sad and pathetic existence. It's a very sad and pathetic existence. It's very sad and pathetic. Imagine traveling across the country with high hopes and then to turn into just nauseous, disgusted. Just disgusted. just like fucking gross the fuck out. Like you travel, I travel all the way across country to be gross the fuck out. No, bitch. I did not travel across the country to be disgusted. I can't live like this. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I was supposed to have 3 surgeries by now. I've been here 3 years. And when I moved here from Jacksonville, North Carolina, in Jacksonville, North Carolina, I moved here with a medical plan. I moved here with a medical plan. I was supposed to have 3 surgeries by now. I've been here 3 fucking years. I was supposed to have 3 fucking surgeries by now. My health declined. I have a history throughout my entire life. I used to go to the doctors all the time. I the doctors were like my fucking extended family. That's how often I used to go to the doctors because I was on top of my medical health, my mental health. I was on top of my fucking body. I was on top of my fucking brain. I used to go to the doctors all the time. I used to go to the doctor so often. They already knew who the fuck I was before I even say who I need an appointment. And I moved out here for medical weed because I wanted to be legal, right? So I moved out here for medical weed and I moved out here with a medical plan. I was supposed to have 3 surgeries by now. I'm wasting my fucking life being here. I'm wasting my life. There was this one YouTuber, I believe she's a YouTuber, she was a YouTuber, or I know she was on Facebook. She used to live in New York. I think she was from Dominican Republic or Santo Domingo. So I think she was from over there. Her name was Francesca. I think she was on YouTube as well, but I know she did a lot of live videos on Facebook. Her name was Francesca, and she came from another country over here, and she didn't have family and friends, and she used to live in New York. She died, I think, of an asthma attack alone in her apartment in New York. People used to follow her. A lot of people used to follow her on social media. Cause she was always like she was cool to watch. She was cool to watch. She was a little show. She was cool to watch. She was cool to tune into. She was like a little show. And it was nice to see how people live sometimes, right? Different people live different ways. And but the sad part about it was that she was by herself, no kids, no partner, no friends, no family. She was all alone in a little apartment in New York. But she was so happy. Well, for what she showed us on social media, she was happy. That's what we saw. And I believe she was happy, even though she was by herself. And that's that's where I want to be. I want to go to the East Coast and be happy. Because even if I'm by my fucking self, it'll be better than this shit. It'll be better than this shit, yo. This fucking place turns people into justice for Vaughn. That's what the fuck this place does. Look up Francesca from New York, the girl that died with the fucking from an asthma attack alone in her fucking apartment. She was happy. She was cool to watch her videos. She was happy. She didn't have nobody, but she was happy. Because when you live in a big city, there's culture. There is culture. There is life. There is diversity. It's a big difference. It's a big difference of living on the East Coast and living out here. It's a huge fucking difference. It's a huge fucking difference, yo. On the East Coast, you don't need all this extra fucking glam because all you have to do is look outside a window and you get mental stimulation just from looking outside of a window. So you don't need all this extra fucking shiny shit and glam. Yeah, it's nice to have, but it's not a necessity. In Yuma, Arizona, I it's a necessity to have everything around me shine because this is such a dull fucking place. It's such a dead fucking dull place. It's so fucking dead and dull. Like I need shit to stimulate my fucking brain. But in this big cities, you don't need all this extra shit because all you have to do is look outside and your senses will be stimulated. But being in a small town like Yuma it shrinks your fucking brain. You become a fucking robot. You stop using your fucking senses. Like you literally lose your fucking senses. So when they tell me get the fuck out and go back to where the fuck I came from, that sounds like a good fucking plan. So, I mean, I need $5,000. I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all. I need $5,000 for a U-Haul fucking move across country. I need 5,000 fucking dollars. I need $5,000, or I need help to find another fucking rental so that I can have somewhere for my children and I to fucking not split up our family, and enough time to save fucking money to figure it the fuck out, to get how to get the fuck out. Because I mean, I don't know what the fuck these people expect. I'm poor. I'm poor. When they human trafficked me, they already knew I was poor because I told them. They must not believed me because of all the shit they stole from me. They didn't believe I was poor, but I am fucking poor. I'm on a fixed income, so I can't just get up and fucking get the fuck out. I'm fucking poor. These people create prostitutes. This Yuma, Arizona, they create prostitutes because another woman in my situation would have already sold her ass to these motherfuckers out here for enough money to get the fuck out. But they don't deserve my ass. They don't deserve my ass. Look at I'm yo. I don't even live like this. Like I'm OCD. I keep my shit clean. But look, since y'all got y'all popcorn and y'all want to fucking see how I'm living, look, I'm living like a squatter. Look, look, look. Look. I'm living like a squatter. Look. This is the type of shit, this dirty shit right here. This is the type of shit that will gain acceptance. This is the type of shit that will make me inclusive with this fucking town. But if my shit is clean and shiny, then they gotta target me and bully me and steal my shit, and I can't live and this and that. No, no. I live like a squatter. My children are living like squatters. Look, look. We live like squatters. And I am OCD. I love a clean, organized living space. But I have become a product of my environment. This is how the fuck to get accepted by the people of this town. Because you can't be too clean. You have to fucking assimilate. This is the type of shit that they create. These people create prostitutes. They create fucking criminals. They don't fucking create good shit, yo. What did I eat today? I don't think I ate today. I didn't eat today. Did I eat? No, I didn't eat today. I didn't eat today. I believe I had dry cereal. I might have had dry cereal like around 3 o'clock in the morning. Other than that, I didn't eat today. I didn't even know, I didn't realize that I didn't eat until right now. I didn't eat today. These people create eating disorders. They create criminals. They create prostitutes. They create monsters. I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. I need $5,000. I need $5,000 for a U-Haul move. 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 I need $5,000. I need $5,000. I need $5,000. I need $5,000 for a U-Haul move across country. I need $5,000. I need $5,000. I didn't know that these people out here on the border of Mexico were so fucking oppressive and racist. I didn't fucking know. I didn't fucking know. The white supremacy human traffickers, they hid that information from me until I got out here. I didn't know. They told me, the human traffickers, they told me that since we're on the border of California, we're 15 minutes away from California. The human traffickers told me that California is like similar to a little New York. They told me that California is so diverse, and like San Diego is like similar to little New York. That's how they described it to me. And then I come out here, and the first fucking day, me and my children are fucking oppressed and discriminated against the first fucking day. I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted. I'm fucking disgusted. And I'm turning into a product of my fucking environment. Disgusted. Disgusted. This mess that I got here, it don't even fucking bother me. It don't even bother me. I'm out of my character. I'm like becoming immune and numb. I'm becoming emotionally fucking numb. Just like my fucking environment. Just like the fucking people in this fucking community. I'm becoming fucking numb. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna turn into these fucking people. It's fucking sad. It's sad as shit, y'all. It's gonna be real sad if I have to live to be almost 100 years old and I'm gonna still be singing the same song and dance. That's gonna be fucking sad too. Oppression and racism. Oppression, racism. Systemic oppression, systemic racism. I've been saying it since day fucking one. Systemic oppression, systemic racism. Systemic oppression, systemic racism. White supremacy, human traffic is very fucking real. And it's not something that's ever fucking been heard of by me. I've never heard of it except for in history books, like Christopher Columbus, like Hitler. This is not something that I've heard of in my lifetime. Modern day lynching is white supremacy, human traffic. They human traffic people into these type of communities that will oppress you, sabotage, and discriminate against you until you fucking hang yourself. That's what the fuck they do. And I don't know if they sent that counselor to cover their ass. I don't know if I don't know if the state of Arizona insurance company sent that social worker to set me up with a therapist just to cover the state's ass so they could look like they're doing something to assist. But if they don't come up with a plan to solidly fucking really be helpful in some fucking way, then basically they're just doing it as protocol to cover their ass, just in case. But their true intentions of the culture that I've seen here, they are white supremacy, human traffic community who lures outside people in here to torture us so that we can hang ourselves. That's what the fuck they do. They torture us and they take as much out of us as they can. The same way the Nazi Germany police used to fucking take from the fucking Jewish people all their diamonds and all their businesses and shit before they sent them off to concentration camps. That's the same fucking shit these people do. They get as much as they can out of us until they can't get no more, right? They size us up in everything, yo. From head to toe, they size us up. It's like when they used to buy slaves, when they used to buy black people to be slaves, they used to size up the black people. They used to weigh them. They used to measure them. So that's what the fuck these people are probably doing that. It's just modern day the way they're doing it. They get to hide it in different kind of fucking ways. I don't know if this social worker it has good intentions. I don't fucking know. He asked to we have another meeting, right? He asked to meet outside of my apartment. So I don't know if he's intimidated by me because I have a very strong personality. And many people are turned off by my personality because many people are intimidated by my personality because I have a very strong personality especially when I'm passionate about a subject. And my life has been put in danger. So I'm extremely passionate. So he asked to meet me outside of my apartment, which I'm totally cool with that. I don't want to meet with nobody inside of my apartment if they're not comfortable in any way. If they're not comfortable in any way, if they're not comfortable with the color of my walls, I don't want them meeting with me inside my apartment. I don't want to do that. So I gladly will meet with my social worker outside of my apartment. But it's just little things like that. I have to keep eyes in the back of my head because I've dealt with a lot of shady people and I never know when there's a change in routine what could be the real fucking reasons behind. But I'm going to go ahead and take his word for it and that this is going to be a better situation because I want us all to be comfortable as possible. I don't want anybody to be feeling uncomfortable. If it's not necessary to feel uncomfortable, I don't want that. Unless you're an asshole. And then I will make sure to help you feel uncomfortable the same fucking way y'all make me feel fucking uncomfortable. But I don't know. I'll take it one day at a time. I mean, there's nothing else that I can do at this point except for take it one day at a time. There's nothing else I can do. I'm poor. The bank owns all this shit. You see all that? That's not paid for. The bank owns that. I'm simply borrowing it. And because of my housing crisis and facing homelessness, I'm not fucking paying for it. Because I live in a white supremacy human traffic town that has terrorized me and my children. And I'm not paying for shit. Because just like the Jewish people, I'm going to have to surrender all my property to these fucking people if they don't help us. If they continue to sabotage us, I'm going to have to abandon all this shit. And if I had to abandon all this shit, I'm not fucking paying for it. The bank can go knock on the FBI's fucking door and ask them for the address to the white supremacy human traffickers that put me in a position where I can't afford to pay for shit that they fucking swindle out of my fucking family. Because by them human trafficking me and my family, they put us in a position where we're in a crisis now. So I can't afford to pay the fucking banks. Not even one fucking penny. While I'm facing a fucking Hitler's concentration camp. And they all have me on recorded line. I'm very responsible with my bills. I do pay my bills. If I don't pay my bills, they all know that there's a fucking problem because I pay my bills on time. So once I stop paying my bills, they know. And they got me on recorded line. I'm in the middle of a crisis. I'm in the middle of a crisis. So if the banks can't help me with $5,000 loan so I could get a U-Haul and move my ass back to the fucking East Coast, then I can't fucking pay my fucking bills. Because I need 5,000 fucking dollars so that I can fucking move into a safer fucking environment. This is life and death. I'm not the first one and I won't be the last one. The Jewish people in Nazi Germany, their shit was worth so fucking much, yo. They had so much fucking valuable shit. What the fuck I'm surrendering is not even a penny compared to what the Jewish people had to surrender. What I'm surrendering is not even a fucking penny. Those migrants, the undocumented people that's crossing the border of Mexico to come over here, imagine how much fucking money they had to fucking pay. I saw in one news clip from YUMA, Arizona politics. On one news clip, I believe it was Fox News, because YUMA, Arizona stays stuck on Fox News. This is MAGA. So the politics out here stay stuck on Fox News. So I believe it was Yuma, Arizona politics on Fox News that said the migrants coming from Mexico are paying up to $20,000 for entry to the United States of America. So if Yuma, Arizona politician said on the news that migrants are paying up to 20,000, you can triple that. Because on top of what the media knows about, those migrants are being taken advantage of. Those migrants are being swindled. They're being robbed. They're being exploited. So if this politician of Yuma said they're paying up to 20,000, you could triple that. They're paying way more than that. There's a lot of people out here getting rich off of the blood, sweat, and tears of black and brown people. That's how the fuck we got so many fucking millionaires running around here in this tiny ass fucking desert. I don't give a fuck. Because they don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck because they don't give a fuck. They mad at me because I fucking highlight what the fuck I see. They put me in a position to have time to highlight what the fuck I see. They put me in this position. I ain't asked for this shit. I ain't asked for them to rob me. I ain't asked for them to swindle me. I didn't ask them to oppress me. I didn't ask them to sabotage me. I didn't ask them to bully me. I didn't ask them to discriminate against me. I didn't ask them to target me. I didn't ask them to groom me. I didn't ask them to lure me. I didn't ask them to human traffic me. I did not ask them to fuck with me or my children. I didn't ask them for that. They invited me. They invited me out here with false fucking promises. I didn't eat all day. I didn't even think about eating. You can't even enjoy food out here. The connectors of your taste buds to your brain, even that gets fucked up out here. It's just like the connectors from your vision to your brain, even that gets fucked up. It's like all your senses, your smells, your sight, your taste buds, your hearing, everything is out of fucking whack when you live around these type of fucking people. Don't try to be my friend if you are oppressive or racist. Don't try to fucking be my fucking friend. It's not gonna fucking work. I have friends that are subtle racist, but there's hope. There's hope that I can fucking change them. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. But I feel like the ones that I do have, that I do know of, and that they are fucking racist. I do have fucking racist fucking friends, but they remind me of Harriet Gracco. Harriet Gracco used to live on Melville Drive in Fairfield, Connecticut. She was a racist white Italian lady. She was an old lady, but she was racist. She was so fucking racist. And she was racist because her only grandson in her whole life, she only had one grandchild, and her only grandson was murdered in the projects in the city next to, in Bridgeport, next to, in the project. He was murdered. First off, what the fuck is he doing in the project? He's a rich white boy. What the fuck is he doing in the fucking projects? Okay? At night. If he wasn't there to do community service, if he wasn't there to be a fucking religious knocking on the door Jehovah Witness or Mormon, what the motherfuck was he doing in the fucking project? Because if he's looking for fucking drugs and problems, he's going to fucking find it. So she was mad because he was murdered in the projects of Bridgeport. And she says it was by black people. I don't know if they have evidence of that or she just assumed that. I don't fucking know the whole story details of the case. But she was super fucking racist. And she befriended me. I don't know what intentions she had to befriend me, probably to be nosy, just like other neighbors I've had. I've had other neighbors befriend me just to be nosy, just to see if I was a fucking Latino fucking killer or if I was safe to live around. I don't know how these white people think. But Ms. Gracco befriended me. And Ms. Gracco admitted to me that she called the police on me a couple times because I had company in my apartment that didn't reside in the neighborhood. And the Fairfield police would knock on my door and harass me and question me and interrogate me about my company because Miss Gracco, the racist Italian neighbor across the street, used to call the cops on me. So when she befriended me, she admitted that to me. And she's an old lady. Anyway, long story short, she told me she wasn't wanting to be a racist anymore after befriending me. She didn't want to be a racist anymore. So I don't know if it's wishful thinking, but I would like to think that before she passed away, she stopped being a racist. I like to think that. I don't know. I don't know. But that's long story short. You can have friends that are racist if there's hope to change them. If there's no hope to change them, you're looking for problems. 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 There was a lot of racist people in Fairfield, Connecticut. There was a lot of racist people. It's not the first time I had Section 8 in a racist neighborhood. I know what the fuck it looked like. I know what the fuck it looked like. I've been in many of fucking neighborhoods. I've been in white KKK hoods. I've been in a lot of neighborhoods. I know what it looked like. I know what the fuck racism and oppression looks like. The director of the Fairfield Housing Authority I believe her name was Marie something. Marie, I don't know. I think she's Irish too. But she warned me she was a racist too. I think she needed a kidney or a liver transplant or a kidney. She needed some kind of organ transplant. And when I offered to go get tested for that organ transplant to see if I'm a match, she said some racist shit to me. Anyway, ultimately she let me know that her organ transplant person, that the match that she found, she let me know that they're white like her. That was the director of the Fairfield Housing Section 8. And she let me know from day one. The only reason why they accepted me is because my name was not Rodriguez. My name is Zenquist. So it sounds white. And that's the only reason why they let me into their quota. Their brown black quota that they had to fill for housing in their fucking district. The only reason why they allowed me in is because my last name was not Rodriguez. And I reported this to my therapist years ago. I have therapists that can be witnesses that I reported this. I reported this to the HUD. I know what racism looks like. I've lived in many racist hoods. I've never seen it as bad as the border of Mexico. Never in my fucking life. And I've been around a lot of racist fucking hoods. In Jersey, when I was little, Chambersburg, outside of Trenton, like Chambersburg is like, it's like, right, it's like, that was skinheads. That was skinheads. Bitch, I was born into racist neighborhoods. I know what the fuck is racism. I never in my life seen it like here in the border of Mexico. Never seen it to this extent. This is this is a fucking shit show. It's a fucking shit show. And it was really weird to me, like a mind fuck, because I'm like, yo, hold up. How the fuck Mexicans? How the fuck Mexicans gonna be racist? How the fuck they gonna be racist? Like, do they not fucking know their fucking history? Like, are they really fucking gonna keep doing this for generation after generation? Because they look dumb as hell. To be a Mexican racist, that looks dumb as hell, yo. That looks dumb as hell. That looked just like the African American slaves that used to sell African Americans to the fucking white people. Like, that looks dumb as hell. I don't understand. So fucking ignorant. Oh yeah, so Marie, the housing director, I think that's her name. She told me I had to pay to play. So I had to pay her like $5,000. And I have that too. Like I have that all yo. I had to pay her like $5,000 because I had to pay to play in order to stay in the program. I know what corruption looks like. I know what oppression looks like. I know what a shakedown looks like. I know what racism looks like. I've never seen it as bad as the border of Mexico. And she warned me too. When I transferred my Section 8 from Fairfield, Connecticut to Jacksonville, North Carolina, the director of the Fairfield Housing Authority warned me. She said, "You sure you want to go out there?" That's the South, Jessica. She warned me. She warned me. She knew. It's like white people all around the world know where the fuck their homes are. And they're real comfortable on the border of Mexico. I believe they're going to fucking own Mexico in time. Mexico is going to be part of the United States of America. That's what I believe. I believe in time, Mexico is going to be a part of the United States of America. I believe that. I believe that. America is going to own Mexico. America is going to own Mexico. America is going to own Mexico. I believe it. I fucking believe it. If they don't own it already, because look at all the billionaires that's out there. They all look white. They got Spanish last names, but they all look white. All Mexico's billionaires look white. I don't think they have not one black billionaire in Mexico. And the Fairfield Housing Authority, they had a criminal employee in there that was doing what you call that kind of fraud when you steal from corporations. So they had an employee there that was, it starts with an E. I think the name, the what you call it, starts with an E. It's like theft of the business you're working for. Like they was stealing a lot of money. Like the director of the program was stealing from the housing authority program, was stealing a lot of fucking money from them. I can't remember the name of that fraud, but it's like a white collar crime. And guess where they fucking escaped to avoid being arrested and investigated? They hauled ass to Florida. The Fairfield Housing Authority. When they did a theft, when the employees, like I think it was the director, did a theft on the housing authority, they hauled ass. They fled to Florida to avoid getting arrested and investigating all that shit. In that tiny ass town. They racist too. They racist over there too. There's racism everywhere. All around the fucking world, there's racism. There's racism. My son told me that. My son told me that yesterday, I believe it was. He said, "Mom, we're gonna go to the East Coast, but like, um, he was reminding me, like, they're racist over there too." Yeah, I know. I know. I was born and raised out there. I know. Right down the street, we had skinheads. I know. From where I was born. I know. They're every fucking where. But I've never seen it like on a magnitude of fucking ignorance and dumbasses as I have out here. Justice for Vaughn. Justice for Vaughn. Justice for Vaughn. Justice for Vaughn. I know we live in a country where black lives don't matter. And when Black Lives Matter, it's like 15 minutes. And then it doesn't matter no more. It's like people forget that Black Lives Matter. So I know we live in a country of fucking temporary fucking Black Lives Matter. It's very temporary. I don't give a fuck. Black lives still fucking matter. But even if whatever the fuck, but justice for Vaughn. Justice for Vaughn. Justice for Vaughn. He was trapped. He was oppressed. He was discriminated against. And he didn't have nobody to fucking advocate for him. Never mind the fucking illusions. Never mind the desert mirage. He did not fucking have nobody here to fucking advocate for him. And he knew that shit. He knew that shit. You know what's that? That he got money in his pocket and he's fucking paying for a vehicle and they discriminate against him and treat him like shit. You know what's that? And you know what it is for him to have his partner by his side, and his partner is more concerned about obtaining materialistic shit than she is concerned about advocating for him. He knew what the fuck he was dealing with. He knew. He said it in their last argument video. He said it. She was using him. And people say, for what? For what? Because she got her own money and she's the breadwinner. It's not about money with these people. The white supremacists, human traffickers that human traffic me, they got money too. They're millionaires. They got money, property, businesses. They got all kind of fucking shit. And look at what they did to me and my family. It's not about the money. It's not about them needing or wanting to take advantage of my fucking property and my money and my. It's not. It's not about how much money they will make out of me prostituting for them if I would have accepted their employment. It's not about the money, y'all. You're using people to oppress them and to discriminate against them and to oppress them and to trap them to fill your own ego and your own ideologies that are fucked up culture ideologies, and you're using your it's a control thing. It's not about money. Oh, when Vaughn said was screaming at her, leave him alone, he's trying to escape, and she's using him. People assume it's about money. It's not about fucking money, yo. People who do damage to other people usually have money. Usually have money. Like people who do this type of white supremacy damage, they have fucking money, yo. Because they do the shit because they could get away with it because they have money. How many poor people you know running around doing human trafficking? No. I learned a lesson in YUMA. The ones doing it got fucking money, yo. Cause that's how they get away with it. Cause they got money. Society respects people who have money more. Society respects more people that have money. If you are poor, society looks down at you. Like you're worthless. Like you're poor, you're disabled, you don't work, you're worthless, all these stigmas. But that's an oppressive, racist type of society. A society that have quality education are diverse, and they know that stigmatizing people because they're different from your ideology, that's crazy. That's ignorant. That's fucking ignorant. Only slave plantation fucking communities do shit like that. Fucking robots and slaves. Fucking workhorses. Motherfucking workhorses that chase the fucking bag for a fucking living. They don't have a fucking life. Everything to them is fucking money. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. And they end up being the ones robbing the fucking their own fucking employers, the Section 8, like in Fairfield, that Section 8 that they robbed that, and then they went and fucking fled to Florida. And those are the type of people. It's sad. This world is so fucked up. This world is so fucked up. Yeah, fucked up world. This world is so fucked up. This world is so fucked up. I already warned my kids. The future don't look too fucking bright. The future does not look too fucking bright. And I want my children to remember. I want them to remember their experience in Yuma, Arizona. I want my children to remember the type of people that were surrounding us. I want my children to remember the experience of Yuma, Arizona. Even though I am so traumatized, I would like to erase it out of my fucking memory. But I want my children to remember what the fuck their experience in Yuma, Arizona. Because I want them to know the type of people that they shouldn't be. Yuma, Arizona teaches, I hope they're teaching my children what type of fucking people to not be. And that's why I want to get my kids out of here, because the influence here is very dysfunctional. It's discriminatory, it's biased. It's like Donald Trump. You know how Donald Trump made fun of that disabled reporter, and that he was like he was making fun of the disabled reporter. That Donald Trump ideology mentality is what this community teaches my children. I'm lucky that I raised my children in the East Coast before I came out here. I had enough time to influence them and raise them on the East Coast, because if not, they would have been doing what this community does, yo. Downgrading, stereotyping me, stigmatizing me, discriminating against me. My children would have been doing that. And because my little one is at a vulnerable age, these white racists, they want him. They want him. They want to mold his mind into a Trump mind. They dirty. They dirty. But it's too late, honey. That's why racists said that the cutoff age for boys, brown black boys to be cute is 13. That's what racist. That's what they said. My son is 13. He's not cute no more for y'all. Get off of his ass. It's like the devil with his hands around my children's neck. That's what it feels like. It feels like Yuma, Arizona feels like the devil with their hands around my children's necks. That's what it feels like to be a disabled single mother from the East Coast raising children in Yuma. It feels like the devil has their hands around my children's necks. Kind of like Justice for Vaughn. The neck. The neck. The neck. They want to take the life and breath out of you. Just like George Floyd. Cut the windpipe. Cut the windpipe. It's the neck. It's the neck. It's the That's how these fucking people do. I have a picture, a Halloween picture of a Yuma, Arizona devil. He was dressed up as some kind of fucking devil on Halloween with his hands around my son's neck. That's not a coincidence. It's been like that since the day we got here. And there's all kind of devils. I'm not down talking the devil. I'm not trying to fucking I am not trying to discriminate against the devil because I don't know if there's a devil. I don't know if there's a God because I don't believe in that shit no more. I don't believe in none of that shit. I'm saying the image of a devil. That the image, that image of a retarded motherfucker going around fucking with everybody. The image. Because there's all different kind of devils. There's cute ones, there's disgusting ones. There's all different kind. I've been dealing with them all my life. I've been dealing with all different kind of devils all my fucking life. They don't fucking impress me. They don't impress me. Gods don't impress me. Nothing fucking impresses me any fucking more. Nothing. Nothing impresses me. After my experience in Yuma, Arizona, bitch, I'm the fucking walking dead. I'm not impressed by much. I'm not. I'm fucking not. I'm not impressed. I'm fucking not impressed by shit anymore. I'm not impressed. It's been over 3 years. It's been over 3 fucking years living in hell. Over 3 years living in fucking hell. Living in fucking hell. Over 3 years. I had no idea. I had no fucking clue. I had no fucking clue that the border of Mexico was infested with this shit. I had no fucking idea. I knew that there was trinkle of fucking racist Mexicans. I knew there was trinkles of them. Just like I know there's trinkles of brown and black racists against their own fucking kind too. But I had no idea, y'all. I had no fucking clue how massive. Yeah. It's sad. It's really sad to see my kids come to me every day asking me for updates of any new notifications about our housing crisis situation. That's very sad. It's sad to see my children's faces worried, traumatized about being homeless in the past in Yuma and having to panhandle. It's very sad. Just like when my son cried when I told him that they swindled us out of the fucking truck, and he cried as if somebody died in our family, right? And when I shared that on social media, the community called CPS on me because I reported on social media that my son was crying, grieving because we no longer had our vehicle that we had all of his life, his whole life. His whole life, he grew up with that vehicle. And he was crying, grieving over the vehicle being swindled from us. And when I reported it on social media, the community called CPS on me. That was all recorded on live. Because these dirty motherfuckers out here are not supportive. They're corrupt as fuck. They sabotage, they oppress, they discriminate. They are callous. They lack humanity. They're corrupt. They're fucking corrupt. So not only we got swindled out of our vehicle, but when my son was grieving about it and crying about it, the community compounded our grief and our problems and my son's grief and his problems. The community compounded it by sending a fucking agency to fucking bother us. That's the type of fucking shithole that me and my children are trapped in. Nazi Germany, Hitler, Nazi Germany, clone town. So yes, they gave my son a donated cap and gown for graduation. And yes, they gave him a position of inclusion during the graduation ceremony at the very end. Yes, 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 yes. But that does not mean we haven't gone through fucking hell. That does not mean we haven't gone through hell. That does not mean we haven't gone through fucking hell with this community. Everybody that give you candy is not your fucking friend. You never know the intentions behind these people. With one hand, they give you, they act like they're giving you, but the other hand, they're stabbing you in the fucking back. And they're trying to. How many of those school employees where my son goes to school? How many of them? How many? This is a tight knit community, tiny, tight, small, whatever the fuck. Everybody know everybody fucking each other, everybody related. How many of those employees offered my son a ride to and from school? How many how many of our neighbors have children that go to that school and offer my son a ride? How many? Even when I paid my neighbor across, because they go to the same school, even when I paid them, that even was a fucking problem. This is not a fucking community. It's not. A bunch of selfish motherfuckers. It's a miracle he got a fucking donated cap and gown. It's a fucking miracle. I haven't eaten shit all day except for that cereal. And I'm getting tired. I need to get some rest. I forgot I don't have a nightlight in here. You know what's so funny? It's not funny, but ironic. You know what's so ironic? That I am the person, right? In whatever community I lived in, even here in La Posada, I am the person who, when I see someone struggling, if I can help, I was always the person to run to the fucking rescue. My neighbor that lives directly upstairs from me, her children and her family member walked from Walmart to La Posada apartment with a shopping cart full of grocery. And in the summer, it's hot as hell. So if you walk with a fucking gallon of milk or a dozen of eggs from Walmart to La Posada, it could spoil your food because it's so hot out. So when I saw them walking with a Walmart shopping cart full of food, I told them, even though I had problems with her upstairs because of her fucking badass kids. But I told them when I saw them walking with the food, I told them and I gave them my phone number. And I told them, if you ever need a ride to the grocery store, let me know because I don't work. I'm always available. If you need a ride to the grocery store, let me know. And that's how I always been, no matter what neighborhood I lived in. And I've lived in many. I always was the person to extend my services because I don't work. I have time. I do contribute to my communities where the fuck I reside. Yuma, Arizona is the first time in my life where I feel like no matter how much I can give or I'm able to give, it's never going to be enough. It's never going to be. We're not the same kind of fucking people out here. So when I offered that to the people upstairs, they looked at me like I was crazy. Like they don't understand English. And I know they fucking understand English. Living in a place like Yuma, I could describe this fucking place until the day I fucking die. That's how traumatizing it is to fucking live here. Living in a place like Yuma, it makes me wonder why the fuck haven't I become a fucking drug addict yet? Why the fuck won't I just fucking become a drug addict? Like, my therapist told me, like, my therapist was like, because I told my therapist, I don't do pills, I don't do drugs, like, I don't, it's not my thing. And not only that, but I've always had this fear of becoming a fucking drug addict. And my therapist told me, girl, you're how old? If you haven't become a drug addict yet, you're not. That's what my therapist told me. That was in Jacksonville, North Carolina. But after living, or not living, because this is not living, after residing in Yuma, Arizona, I wonder, why the fuck don't I just fucking become a drug addict? Drug addicts got it pretty good. And I'm like, drug addicts got it pretty fucking good, yeah. Yeah, their life is hard. but they get to numb their fucking feelings. They get to really not give a fuck. They live in another fucking world, yo. They can escape this fucking world. Do you know how easy it is to become a drug addict on the border of Mexico? It's popular. It's what the fuck everybody does. It's very easy. All I have to do is go to the fucking doctors. When I go to counseling, all I have to do, if I call my doctor, all I have to do is go to the fucking doctor. It's very easy to become a drug addict out here. It's very fucking easy. It's not that fucking hard. It would be very fucking easy. And then that continues the generational cycle. That's the generational cycle. Then my children get to see me as a drug addict. And then they learn through seeing me as a drug addict that it's a very nice escape from reality. So then they do it. Then my children become drug addicts. And it's the fucking cycle. It's not popular to be somebody like me out here on the border of Mexico, that we're not like everybody else. That's not popular. They're not diverse. They don't like things that are fucking unique. So maybe I should become a fucking drug addict. Maybe I should go to the doctor and get all the fucking pills that they want to fucking pump into my fucking body to tranquilize me. Maybe that'd fucking be better for this fucking community if I become a fucking drug addict. Since I'm already trapped here and they're not trying to fucking help me get out. Because these fucking people could help me get to the East Coast if they wanted to. If they could get away with all the fucking oppression and discrimination that they fucking put me and my children through, if they can get away with white supremacy, human trafficking me and my children, they can fucking come up with a fucking way to get me and my children back to the East Coast. They could. They don't fucking want to. And I ate that cereal and I feel like throwing up. What a fucking waste, yo. What a fucking waste. What a fucking waste, yo. The biggest mistake of my fucking life is moving the fuck out here, yo. Biggest mistake of my fucking life. I don't give a fuck. I just want to take my kids, my pictures, their fucking wrestlers, our paperwork, and get the fuck out. Cause I'm fucking living in disgust. I'm living disgusted. I'm fucking disgusted. I've been disgusted since the day I got here. I've been feeling disgusted since the day I fucking got here. Three fucking surgeries, yo. 3 years. I was supposed to have three surgeries. 3 fucking years. I was supposed to have three fucking surgeries, yo. I already told my kids. I already told my kids. The future don't look too bright because I can't live like this. I can't keep living like this. So if we can't fucking go to the fucking East Coast, it's just gonna be hell. Like, and even if we go to the East Coast, it's gonna be hell. It don't matter. It don't matter. Our life is fucked up. Like, I want to get the fuck out of here. There's no hope here. There's no fucking hope here. People are fucking liars. They're like Eddie Guerrero. I don't even trust my fucking social worker no more because he said one thing and then he switched it up, the fuck up. He's already fucking up and he only been around for like a week. He said the first day, he said he believed there's a possibility that he could get me a discount for a U-Haul across country. He said that. And then the next time he came around, he said, oh no, for local. Local, local. Local what? Local what? He's a social worker. He know how fucking racist these people are because he's out there in the community. Whether he admit it or not, he knows these fucking people out here are fucking racist and corrupt. So I don't know why the fuck he's not trying to get us the fuck back to the East Coast somehow. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he want to be the one to come in here and collect all this shit when I fucking haul ass. I don't fucking know. I don't know these fucking people. You give them a little bit of trust and they get it fucked up. I don't even know. I'm not even. I'm like whatever, whatever, y'all. I hope this therapy shit works out. I hope it's helpful in some fucking way. Even if they're just gonna be a mouthpiece to give me clearance to fucking exit the fucking state without a fucking problem. That's how it is when you're disabled and your mental health. It's better to check in with government agencies like therapists and shit so that people could understand what the fuck they dealing with. It's a fucking job being me. It's a job. It's a whole job to be me. I still did not wax my mustache. I didn't brush my teeth tonight. I need chapstick. I wonder why Whitney Houston became a drug addict. Everybody want to blame Bobby Brown that his influence on her turned her into a drug addict. Why did Whitney Houston become a drug addict? Is it that in the industry you have to do drugs in order to be accepted in the industry, in the music industry? Is that it? Is that it? Because it feel like I'm so disgusted. It feel like the closer you are to Hollywood, the more you want to escape reality. It feel like the closer you get to Hollywood, the more desperate you become for something to help you escape reality. I don't want to be near Hollywood. I do not want to be near Hollywood. I don't. I do not want to fucking be associated with Hollywood. I do not want to fucking be on the fucking West Coast. I thought it was my dream to be in the West Coast with palm trees and the sun and the sunset and the sunset. All that fucking dreamy bullshit is not worth it. It's not. It's oh my fucking god. Do y'all know what it is to drive across the fucking country? Does anybody know what it is to drive across the fucking country? I used to have friends that will tell me that they're driving around the fucking corner, they're driving around the block to come visit me, right? I have friends that would tell me they're driving around the block to come visit me, right? And I would cook. I would cook for them. I have friends that already automatically knew that when they told me that they were going to drive around the block to come visit me, they already knew I was in the kitchen. I was going to cook for them. Now imagine driving across the fucking country and your friends don't even give you a fucking bottle of fucking water. And I was always the one that if you tell me you're on your way, I'm cooking. But I learned from Yuma, Arizona, taught me you can't be like that. You can't be like that. You can't be so generous. You can't be so generous. Yuma taught me isn't you can't be so generous. That makes you a target. You can't be too nice. That makes you a target. You can't wear too much perfume. That makes you a target. You can't be too flashy. That makes you a target. You can't be different because that makes you a target. You can't be Black Lives Matter because that makes you a target. Yo, you can't be a human being because that makes you a target. Yo, these fucking people are like fucking robots, yo. They're like robots. They are like fucking robots. You can't do too much of anything. You can't be too aggressive, especially if you're a woman. If especially if you're a woman, you can't be too aggressive because then the men, the ones who don't have the instinct to provide and protect, those men, if you're too aggressive and you're a woman, those men will say you have a dick. Those men, the ones that don't have enough balls to provide and protect, they'll say you have a dick if you are a woman and too aggressive. It's hell. It's fucking hell. I live in fucking hell, yo. I live in hell. I live in fucking hell. I live in fucking hell. Same fucking faces, yo. 3 years later, damn. How the fuck? 3 years later, the same fucking faces. Oh, the same faces 3 years later. It's like a fucking dog pound. It's like a circus. Yo, they don't even need to paint their face like clowns. What? Oh, no. All right, that's enough of that. If I get an airplane, if we get an airplane flight, that'll be like, I think it's like, let's just say $700 each. Just round it off. Let's round it off. An average of $700. $700. $700 each. That's $700 each. And I'm still not going to be able to take all our pictures. I'm not going to be able to take our pictures on a fucking airplane. I'm not going to be able to take our pictures on an airplane. I'm not. So that'll be $700 each. That's what I'm saying. A couple thousand more, I could just get the U-Haul. The U-Haul is the best fucking way, yo. That's the best way to make sure I take all the fucking pictures. That's the only fucking way. That's the only fucking way. That's the only fucking way. Either that or find a fucking rental until we can fucking save enough for a fucking U-Haul. That's the only fucking way. I gotta try to get at least an hour's sleep. I gotta try. I have to try to get at least an hour fucking sleep because I got shit to do. And I gotta find the fucking Tylenol. Oh, where I put the fucking Tylenol.